Yo. Hello. Howdy. Howdy doodly. Another day. Another day, another dollar. Man. Dude, I got an iced latte here. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for some more 1x programming. Let's go! Been reading through this. Learn TypeScript in Y minutes. Fun stuff. Classes. What does this mean? In this context, we'll generate the boilerplate code for the property and the initialization in the constructor. In this example, y will be defined just like x is, but with less code. So I mean, like, this just kind of gets, oh, it's marked as public y number equals 0. Oh, so it's just an inline thing. Okay. And then that gets just inserted onto it. That makes sense, I guess. Static members? Interesting. Okay. The interface thing to me seems pretty cool. Kind of fuck with it. Good morning, boys. How we doing? What's going on? Yo, yo, yo. Oh, man. Ready for another day of web dev grindage. Pure, unrelenting epicness. I sure am. Let me get my 1x editor up and running. Cursor. So I can have AI do all the work for me. Apparently a new model just dropped today. O3 Mini. Pretty good at general tasks and coding. So apparently this is better than Sonnet now. it's like a third as expensive as Sonnet. And if you crank that brain power on high, I actually don't know what this is. Reasoning effort. Okay, so it'll actually try and reason. What am I working on right now? What are we doing today? Okay, right. I left off trying to do a server-side React component thing, which will be interesting. Alright, in Astro, do a server defer React component that has a loading fallback. Inside the React component, return either fetch data. If it fails, return a failure div, else return the data. Let's see what it does. Because I am hoping. Oh. Hold up. Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking for that. And then in the Astro with server defer, and we have a fallback. Yeah, I mean, this is literally what I was about to do. So I wonder if this actually works. Like, it would be kind of huge if it does. I can't see why it wouldn't work. So I guess I'm gonna try it out. Alright, so where we're at right now is I'm basically on the great success redirect once the user pays. And now I basically just want to have a component that goes and sees if it's paid. So it's gonna need to be, I mean, I guess I can just do it here in the TSX fella. So I'm wondering a few things right now. A, how the fuck do I even just get a component working? Like what's the syntax for this shit? Give me some basic React syntax for a component. Can I export just a function? Dude, this is speedy, bro. I can't see the reasoning, but that's alright. What else we got in there? Who knows, man? Dandy, good morning. How you doing, mate? Good old Stripe API, indeed. Yep. That's what we are cranking on today. Man. Dude, Theo just dropped a 3.5 hour tutorial of him just building something with his stack. And I kind of want to sit here and just watch it. React, Next, TypeScript. It just seems like so much fun. I can't wait to just sit here and watch the whole thing. Dude, I'm having way too much fun with web development right now, bro. It's like insane. This is actually really fun. Alright, what am I doing? A function that returns JSX. I mean, can I like inline this? Like export default yeah, I have no idea what I'm typing, dude. But the whole reason I wanted to do this is because I saw something here.
So this is just a server component. You can do.
Okay, what is this? That's a page. Alright, let me also just look at the Astro docs to see. It shows like using it in Astro, but I just kind of want to learn React. I wonder if there's some easy tutorials out there that I could suss out. Oh, here we go. That's kind of what I'm after. Export default function. Yeet. Return div hello. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, I'm wondering how I can get access to all my Astro locals in here. Maybe I can't. I have no idea. We'll see. Shall see how we go. Do you watch it 2x, 1.5x, or 1x? It depends entirely. If I'm like really trying to understand it and it's like kind of hard, I'll knock it down to 1x. But by default, I'll go around like 1.7. Depending on how fast people talk. I actually have an extension. It's not on Zen right now. I should probably try and port it over. Let's see. It's called Video Speed Controller. I kind of hate that Zen is Firefox. Yeah. So then you can just use hotkeys to like speed up. Which is pretty good. So yeah. So by default, hitting G goes to 1.8. So I can just toggle that on and off. And then if I need like more granular control, S and D. You can see that working there. I mean, it's probably a bad example because this is a.
So let's make sure this all works as expected. npm run dev. Oh, grab our global host open here. Refresh it, and here we are.
And then you can just bring it down.
Very simple. You can change the contents and make it even simpler.
Like it's really fast.
Sure
I like it.
All these pieces work. Sub nerds, you're subscribed, right? The add apostrophe here is because technically you're not supposed to put things like an apostrophe in your JavaScript files. They should be wrapped with a string. The other way I prefer to do this, wrap it like that. And now, we go back here, subnerds, subscribe right. So simple. Let's get this committed and deployed just so that we have a starting point.
Awesome. What are we working on? Well. Well. Right now, trying to figure out how I can put a React component in Astro. And then use this somehow. To make the success page work. So I'm going to do test comp and then import this fucker. So, alright, let's see if this just works out of the gate. If it does, we should have a hello on the page. Yeah. It would help if I actually started the server. Cody McDonald, my brother. Thank you for Le Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. So we got this cranking now. I'm signed in. If I hit... Actually, if I just hit the success endpoint. Great. Success. Interesting. Oh, right. Okay, so this is importing the KB stuff, because it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. I kind of figured that would happen. Ay. Excuse the coughing. Yeah, I don't really know how to make that not shit. Yeah. Couldn't tell you. I mean, maybe because like if we put it in an export, maybe that'll be fine. But yeah, I kind of just have no idea. Like how the scope of this works. Anyway, I'm gonna pull this out, put it back into wherever it needs to go. So I mean, the problem here is that I kind of need to reuse it across certain things. So I need to look into how I can make like an Astro utility. But for now, I guess I'll just copy it. I mean, I guess I can just leave it there. That'll be fine. Alright. What do we got? CFKB is not defined. Huh? Customer stripe ID kv dot get user ID. Maybe because it's an export. There we go. Oh, look at that. Hello. All right. So that's gangster. My very first React component. Look at that. Huge. This is a monumental occasion. So the use case for React, from what I'm seeing, is like we're kind of tying JavaScript and HTML together in a nice way. That isn't just like kind of brain dead, like what I'm doing here with like a script. And this, like this could probably be way cleaner React code. Maybe, I don't know. This was also just LLM slop, so who knows, man. I don't even know what this is doing. Or it's waiting for the save game. Okay. Cool. Alright, so that makes me wonder, was this the issue because the export was like that? I don't know. Will that work? No, something went wrong. It's good that that went wrong, I guess. KV's not defined. Okay. Yeah, so I don't really know what to do here. Oh wait, that's just not defined because I'm not importing it. Let's see, utils kv. Let's see. Yeah, so we're still hitting that kind of error. So I don't know how to get around that. Maybe there's some kind of Astro thing in the docs. Actually, there's literally components right here. Use the .astro extension. Oh. Maybe if I use the Astro extension. I don't know. I mean, this is a component. Like, it's not really... That's not what I'm after. I don't exactly know what I am after. I just want this to be a helper function that I can use anywhere. But I don't know how to, like... I basically just want to do a copy-paste include here. You know, like a hash include kind of vibe. But yeah, I don't really know how to do that yet, so I'm just gonna plonk it there. See how we go. Maybe if I export it in the middleware. Don't know. Don't know, man. Don't know. We'll see. Magic, what's up? How you doing, bro? Imagine each React component has its own small bundle of HTML, CSS, and JS. Yeah, nice. Astro object is auto put in any Astro file? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if I could like make an Astro utility file or something. I'll look into it later. What I want to do right now is figure out how I can actually use Astro in React. Because I want to be able to. I mean, I just want to see the locals, really. So I'm gonna suss that out. Okay, let's see. Okay. Do 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 do. I've used Astro slot pen to pass static content generated by Astro components as children your framework components inside an Astro component. Alright, let's see. Astro locals in React component. Middleware. This is such an empty post. What? I mean, okay, it just isn't my use. It's not what I'm looking for. What am I after? Just gonna look at all of this shit. Oh, this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Kind of. Classic use case of like, why would you want to do that? Here's how you do something better. I am using islands, it's fine. What kind of like post is this? Like, is this auto styled somehow? Or did they take the time to do that? It's kind of nuts. Alright, so what I'm trying to do right now is just figure out how I can, or if I can even access the locals in here. Because like this is getting run, I would imagine, on the server if I server defer this. So like, how does one do server stuff? Because I want to like move this, all of this into there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not possible. Because I'm trying to do this pattern of like, if not auth, if not auth or not user, return something. I could probably try and do it in Astro, but I kind of just want to suss out React and see what happens. So yeah, like maybe I could. Yeah, I have no idea. I think we need to scout the docs a bit more. Auto style, right? Interesting. Was Astro local actually? Good question. Well, it's the server runtime right here. Like this in the fence is running on the server. So Astro local's runtime. Well, this is the Cloudflare adapter kind of runtime here. But I mean, I want to get like Astro local's auth, which gets injected in the middleware, I think, by a clerk. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if it's even possible to access that in a React component. Like, maybe not. I don't know. Because since I'm server deferring this, like, this should be getting run on the server, right? But I might be tripping. I don't know, man. let's see. Anyway. Like, this is what it would look like as an actual Astro component, but it's not what I'm after. Is SSG static site generation? So like you're doing it at compile time? Just a picture of a massive cock. That would be huge. Or how is this? Okay, thanks, man. Right. What else we got? Stack blitz. Yeah, I don't care. All right, dude, I can smell it. Yeah, this is just trying to take a React client-side component and use it for, like, figure out how it would be Astroified. That's not really what I'm after. Bro, they 100% took the Astro docs. That's crazy. Starlight. Gangster. It's actually kind of hype. Alright. Alright, not helpful. Thank you, though. Shared client-side storage. No, this isn't what I'm after. Interesting, though. Maybe there's something in here. Use bun with Astro. Whoa. Dude, that's nuts. This page is probably like a week old. I would be so curious to see. I don't even know how to search for this though. Or edit page. God damn it. Adding SSR with Bond, bro. I'm so tempted, bro. That'd be kind of hype. Building cloud web pages site with Bond. Huge. Wait, this was ages ago. What? Oh, this is for building. Alright, never mind. False alarm, boys. Alright, what the fuck am I trying to do? That's a good question. Trying to do something. It's true. Share stay between islands? Yeah, maybe. Let me go back and look at that. Use clerk with Astro and React. Huge. What we got? What do we got? What do we got? Astro pages. Use stores and your React components. Okay. No, these are client-side stores. SSR React Astro.
I guess this just isn't built for it, you know? Well, if we use nextjs, go the other head though, mate. Yep. I don't know. It feels like the Astro locals should be there. I don't know. Am I crazy? Astro is not defined. I mean, it's running on the server, right? Like, it's not touching the console. Is there some kind of like context or something? Trying to access Astro locals. Alright, this component is being rendered on the server using Astro server defer. I'm trying to access Astro locals in here. Server side. How do? So it runs in a separate context even though it's rendered on the server. Astro's special locals are accessible only in Astro pages components and rendered in Astro and will automatically inject into React component. Pass any necessary data from Astro locals as prompts when you render the deferred React component. That way your React component will receive the data in string and server-side rendering process. Okay. I mean, it could be done. Okay. Dude, this is such a helpful response. Like, how is this even legit? Like, we are on the edge right now. On the literal edge of web dev with Astro Islands and, like, React components. When did Astro Islands come out? Like, it might just be hallucinating. I don't know. usually ends on both. I don't know what this means. This is probably from an old ramble 5 minutes ago, because I haven't been reading chat. Learning React now, kick W? Yeah, Sag. If you think this is nasty, I mean, I don't think this is nasty. I think this is just, this makes sense. Sharing state between islands. Nano stores. Yeah, maybe I should read this instead of skimming it. Maybe there's something helpful in here. Okay. You may run into this problem. I want to share state between my components. I mean, not really. I just want to get my state. But that's alright. Your frameworks, blah blah blah, context providers, partially hydrating components of Astro. You can't use these context wrappers. Different approach. For shared client-side storage. Yeah, that's not what I'm after here. I mean, maybe we can use the nano store for like... No, I have no idea. No. That ain't it. That's alright though. That's alright. I mean, I guess we just pass it down as props. That seems kind of sus to me though. That we're just kind of passing props. Because like this is just happening here, right? Like how does, like this is on the client. I mean, it feels like it's on the client. I actually don't even know how to pass props. How does one prop? How do we prop, boys? Let's do that. Or is it actually like... I don't know, man. Let's see. I have no idea how props work. I mean, look, even if this were to work, Just seems really weird to me. So I don't think this is really that possible. And I think I should not try and do it. I think I should just use an Astro component or something. Or just figure something else out entirely. But anyway, I'm gonna be upbeat because this coffee is hitting hard. It's go time. Define props in the React component as well that pass in as function args. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'll try that out later maybe. All right, I'm gonna leave some Skyrim on. I'll be back in like 20. I'm back. I'm really fighting the urge to rewrite this whole thing in Next. But I won't do that. Maybe. Who knows? I guess I scrap the component idea and just get back to it. I guess. It's tricky though, because I would like to render this as a component in Astro. Alright, let's see if I can just make this an Astro component. Alright, so let me rename this to .astro. Okay. And then can we execute this on the server? Is that going to be legit? Because if so, I think we've got everything we need. Alright, how do I do an Astro component? And can I have this work on the server and access server local stuff? Let's find out. The component template. I gotta call it .astro. Alright, so let's run that. You can see it running on the server islands. Okay, so am I gonna have access in here to this guy? Uh-oh. That's a bit nasty. Okay. Okay. So, my question now would be... Alright. Let's do a few more things just to make sure that this will work. I'm gonna copy all of this. This is also gonna be pre-rendered now, which is great. So I'm gonna copy all of this shit. And we'll fuck around and see what happens. Layout goes there. Alright, I'm gonna be back in another 20. I think I've got food poisoning and some shit, bro. The web grind must go on. BRB. Ay, ay, ay. That was intense. Back to the grind. Where you go? All right. So, gamer time? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see if this shit's gonna work. Test component. This is pre-rendering. This is getting a server defer. So this guy in here should be put on the server, right? And yeah, figure out the rest. Alright, if we don't have a customer ID here, we're fucked. Stripe customer ID get customer ID in KV. No customer ID in KV. Yeah, I mean, I think this is pretty much all we need. Oops. Dude, what the fuck? Keep accidentally clicking that. It's kind of annoying. Sync striped out of the KV. Alright. So. Oh, god fucking damn it. I hate that shit. I should probably turn that off. I don't know. I mean, what I wanted to do here is like, instead of redirecting to sign in, we just basically do a error message. So I wonder if we can do this to kind of like bubble up. No customer ID found. And then just pass that in there. Like that's kind of all I'm after here, I think. If shit doesn't work. Wild. Oh, it's a promise. Right. I did that whole thing yesterday where I was like, hey, what if I don't actually make this? Oh wait, is it gonna give me an arrow? But I don't actually use it anyway yet, so that's fine. Okay. Let's get back to it over here. Kind of weird that it's not showing anything. Session ID, no. Oh, because that's pre-rendering now. Ah. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That shouldn't matter. I don't think. If I do that now, server side. Still not really doing shit. Strange. Maybe it's because we're returning? Like this is never getting put in. I could see that happening. Then how would I kind of like early out from this then? Dude, I am so close to just using nextjs. Like this is kind of absurd. I'm like trying to fit a fucking square peg in a round hole right here, I think. Don't make me fucking do it, dude. I'll do it. I'll do it. Dude, I'm this close. And I mean, Theo just dropped a fucking full tutorial on it, man. Literally 17 hours ago. It's fate. Should I do it, boys? Should I switch to nextjs right now? I'll fucking do it, bro. I don't know why I'm trying to use Astro. Like it's kind of brain dead. in hindsight, kind of brain dead for a very like dynamic app page thing, which is basically what I'm doing. Like I'm not really the use case for Astro right now. It's supposed to be for content-driven sites with a bunch of markdown and fucking static docs and all that kind of shit. It can be used for more dynamic stuff like this, but it's kind of fucking me at every turn. Yeah. I don't know how I would return here and just say, yep, carry on, bucko. Just do the thing. Maybe if I read the docs. Vector rotations. I have no idea, dude. Honestly, I just did it enough by hand. I was like, okay, this makes sense, man. Even then, it doesn't really make sense. I don't actually know what's happening. So, have fun. Alright, component-based design, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Dude, I'm just gonna switch to next. I'll fucking do it, bro. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. This little maneuver's gonna set us back 17 years.
Gathered enough speed around Gargantua.
Where is it?
Well, this little maneuver's gonna cost us 51 years.
Oh my god, bro. Is it gonna be done? Alright. Before I bail, let me think about what I'm actually trying to do here. I'm trying to basically do a server component. That's kind of what I'm doing here. But it doesn't really feel like this is something that Astro wants me to do. And that's kind of sad. Last time I used nextjs was like 4 years ago. I think it was using the pages router. I could also try and rip it with like TypeScript and React. I just don't know how that would even look. And that would be flying pretty blind, I think. So, I mean, I kind of just want to use nextjs just for the fact that it's like what everyone uses and it's going to be very well documented. And I have this 3-hour tutorial that I can watch. Yeah, I think it's probably the play. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Data fetching. Server actions. It's like a 10-minute tutorial on it. I remember seeing something about Astro actions, actually. Actions. They define and call backend functions with type safety, perform data fetching using busing input validation. I don't think this is really what I'm after. No. Or? Maybe? No. No. Okay. Let's see. React suspense. That's what I want, bro. That's what I want. Dude, I think this is just exactly what I'm after. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Suspense boundaries for your own UI components. App router supports streaming with suspense. Okay. Streaming works in React and Next.js is able to understand SSR and its limitations. Yes. Yes. Very nice. Fetch data on server, rendering HTML on server, client load on client, hydrating. Time to first page, or time to first byte. First contentful paint. Time to interactive. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, like, this just brings it back a lot because we can serve HTML straight away and everything will get kind of filled, and then later on this shit will get loaded in and it'll be great. So it makes things way faster. This is exactly what I want. I mean, I'm already getting this with Astro, with the islands, but like, I want to be able to return different things. Like, I want to return like a div error message thing. And just display different stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. I really only got that pattern by looking at this and being like, oh, that looks really cool. I'd like to do something like that. Where was it? I can't remember. It was here somewhere. I mean, I think this is a classic scenario of like the grass is greener. I'm gonna get to the other side. I'm gonna be like, wow, this is shit. Why did I do this? I gotta learn all these new things. I don't know. But yeah, I come back and nextjs is on the screen. You checked out Svelte. I'm not touching Svelte. Svelte's gonna be just as fucking bad, bro. Like, everything's shit. Everything's gonna be just as costly, I think, for me to learn. But my thought process here is that nextjs is the most popular, and there's gonna be the most resources and everything for it. So, I mean, Exhibit A, 3.5 hour tutorial that Theo uploaded 17 hours ago. Right? Like, I just think this will get me further for where I'm at right now. It'll propel me to be a better web dev. Because I'm not skipping over all this and trying to go straight into the deep end on my own. Yeah. If anything, if there's anything I've learned over the last 8 years, is that it's way better if there are other people who are further ahead of you that you can kind of just get mentorship from. So yeah. Just speeds things up so much. So I think I'll bite the bullet. Yeah. I think I will. Plain old React with hooks. Odin Clay West. Fuck no, bro. Been doing Next.js for a long time. Saying I'll be out if you want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, so many people do Next.js. So, I mean, I think it's the play. I think there are going to be better options, but only in hindsight after I go down the Next.js route and, like, actually just learn how this shit works. From, like, a high level. This is the most ergonomic way of doing things. And then later on, you know, I can take better routes with like plain old React, right? React and TypeScript and just shipping ripping. Yeah. I don't know. Unless there was some existing, I'm sure there's some kind of tutorial out there for just some tutorial / learning resource for running just plain React with TypeScript and having everything feel good. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be more work than just running it with Next.js. I think Astro is nice, but it's a bit too complicated for beginner web dev. It is a meta framework for other frameworks. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Is that like, I kind of just need to rip it with Next.js and learn React properly. Yeah. At the end of the day, no matter what I choose, it's probably going to be a bad choice. Sorry. I may as well just do it. And then get to work. All right. Go time. Let's go. Next.js is fine. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, I've used Next.js in the past. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be actually really great. Where am I right now? So I think we do a commit, clean slate, run it back, try again. It may or may not be nextjs time. It was at this point that I gave up and decided to switch to nextjs so I can have better learning resources. Okay. It's up. You know what we're gonna do? One by one. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing, I think. Yeah. For the 17th time, I am starting a new tech stack. Not 17th. It is one. Sorry. All right. Started with Go. Then I was using just parcel. With Go, I think. Or was this the Cloudflare workers? Yeah, this was the Cloudflare port as well. So Cloudflare workers with parcel for front end. Just literally raw HTML and TypeScript. And then it was Astro with workers. And then right now it was Astro CF workers plus pages. So CF pages. Got pretty far. Now it's time for a new kid on the block. The new kid being the old kid that I probably should have started off with anyway. What am I after here? Let me just... That's all I need. Okay. Well, here we go. You're good. You just create T3? Yeah. Literally, I'm going to just piece by piece copy what Theo's doing.
T3 out.
Alright? This is what we're gonna do. This is the new strat. Fuck trying to do this on my own. I'm gonna stand on the shoulders of giants. Alright?
Latest. We're not going to be using the...
What the fuck is PNPM? Package manager? PNPM. NPM. PNPM. Performant node package manager. Can I just use NPM? NPM create T3 up latest. I'm so ready, bro. I am... Bro, should we bun? Should we bun this shit? Kinda wanna bun it up, bro. Best full text TypeScript ecosystem, but only the parts you need. Next.js, TypeScript, TLPC. I don't even know what TLPC is. No idea. Tailwind CSS. Let's fucking go. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. NPM time. We ball. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna get shit working. How about that?
The whole T3 stack. Let's do it.
All right.
npm create T3 app at latest. We're not going to be using the whole T3 stack, but there's a lot of good stuff in here that will make things like
T3 app latest. Create. Bang. Let's go. All right. You didn't stop falling. Yes. Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm fucking pumped, bro. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. What would your project be called? Sugon. No. Terrafactor dash site. TypeScript, baby. Tailwind CSS? Yes. Would you like to use TLPC? I have no idea.
ESLint, prettier, and environment variable management, much easier for any Next.js app. When we're naming this project Drive Tutorial, if you can, name it the same thing. It just makes a lot of random small things easier. Got TypeScript.
If you can, name it the same thing. I don't think I will.
Will we be using Tailwind? Of course. I would like to use tRPC, but for this tutorial, I think it's simpler to not, so I'm just going to hit no here. Not a big deal if you hit yes and you want to use it for some things, but the goal of making this as simple as possible, I'll be avoiding it now.
All right, what is TRPC? What is TRPC in the context of a Next.js app? Give it to me. End-to-end type-safe APIs for your Next.js application. Instead of manually writing REST endpoints or generating GraphQL schemas, lets you define your server-side procedures and automatically infers the types so that the same types are available on the client side. Okay. Interesting. I mean, figure it out later if it's needed, I guess.
Speaking of make,
So I'm going to say no. Authentication provider. Clerk. Let's go. Database ORM would you like to use? What the fuck is an ORM, bro? What is a database ORM? Object Relational Mapper. Helps provide developers interact with relational databases using the object-oriented paradigm of their programming language. Instead of writing raw SQL queries to create, read, update, deleted data, you can work with objects and classes. It was converting these operations into SQL statements behind the scenes, so you don't have to write squeal. Okay. I mean, I don't think we're going to use a database, but maybe later, who knows. Maybe? I may as well just follow what he does.
making things as simple as possible. I wouldn't wish Nextoth on many people today. We'll be using Clark instead. We're going to pick Drizzle for the database.
Drizzle. What the fuck is a drizzle, bro? Yes, Next.js app router? I'm guessing yes.
Next app router, obviously.
Alright, obviously. Okay, obviously. Don't even know the difference between the Next app router and the Pages router. I've just heard that it's better. What database provider would you like to use? libsqueal.
What database provider? This is an interesting question. We're going to pick SQLite because it's the simplest solution, and we'll move this all over to single store in just a little bit.
Single store. The last, the only database you'll ever need. I understand. What's happened with that CSS? Alright. Gangsta.
I think he's using this because it's sponsoring the video. But I guess we could use whatever. Well, just copy paste. All right. All right. So SQLite libsqueal. Should we initialize the Git repo and stage the changes? I would say no. Unless it does any magic.
Should we initialize? Sure. Yes. Yep.
Should be right. No. npm install. Go for it. What import alias would you like to use? I guess the root. Alright, it's go time. Dude, we're flying. Flying along. Drizzle just the ORM lib itself. The DB behind can be, yeah, okay, yeah. So Drizzle is just a way of like interacting with the database. ORM, Object Relational Manager. Is that what it's called? Object Relational Mapper. Okay. Interesting. Not needing that much with the new apparatus. Still nice. You don't need TLPC. Okay, cool. Awesome. Already experiencing the collective hive mind experience with Next.js. I'm all for it. Thank you for being here, you magic. It maps, bro. Gangsta. Oh yeah. I'm not even gonna need the ORM. Like, I'm not gonna need the database. Really. Maybe at some point we'll need it for like save file storage, but I'm just gonna use the simple KV. So I'll probably end up using like, I don't even know, just some simple thing. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Awesome. Look at that.
Alright, I gotta rename the title now to Next.js 1x programming. Gone epic. Yo. It's gotta be done. Bro, did the fucking... Okay, I was shitting my pants for a second. I thought the stream dropped out on Twitch. Oh, sorry, on YouTube. Gangsta, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright.
Now we are inside of the project. We will open it up in our editor. And look at that. We got all sorts of fun things.
Dude, we're cooking. We're so cooking right now. Let me look in this .env. What is in here? Absolutely nothing. Well, we're cool. What does this say? When adding additional environment variables, the schema and source NJS should be updated accordingly. Okay. Gangsta. I wonder how we are going to deploy. Yeah, let me just let's run this shit.
Here. I could do an overview. I don't want to distract you guys too much with it. The few things that matter over a more traditional create next app code base are that we have the env.js file. This file uses the T3OSS environment variable package, T3env. It just makes it so you won't run into that wonderful problem where there's something missing from your environment variables and everything goes wrong in deployment with weird, obscure errors. Now you'll get an error on build, like it always should have been. This package is great, really happy we have it. But most of our time is going to be spent in app/page and all of the things that come from it.
All right. Dude, I'm so fucking ready, bro. I'm so fucking ready. Let's go. Okay, so what do we got here? Gangster. Tailwind. Server. Server DB. App. Oh, okay. And we got the page. Tremendous. I'm so ready, bro. Never been more ready in my life. Let's go. Or SQL, well, SQL ain't that bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm down, bro. I'm down for a bit of squeal. I need to learn it anyway, cause I'm like struggling with PostHog right now, because I need to write an SQL query, and it's a bit sus. But I haven't put in the time into learning it, so.
So let's make sure this all works as expected. pnpm run dev. Hub over the browser. I have a local host open here. Just refresh it. And here we...
All right, dude. I'm ready. npm run dev. Oh, no, dude. All right, invalid environment variables. That's cool. I like it. Yeah, because they're not kind of... I'm using my old .env. So let me try and just port shit over, I think. What was the actual error here? Well, environment variables database URL required. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. So I think I could just comment this out. Huge. Oh, it's ready?
I'm like sitting here waiting. I'm like, wow, this is taking a while. Little did I know it was already ready. Tremendous. One arrow? Bro, this is nuts. Whole tooling and like the ecosystem already feels a million times better to me, which is kind of hype.
We are a working homepage.
I wonder why that's happening though. Well, okay, it's not happening. Oh, yes it is. Interesting. Who knows? You need help with this error. I can explain why it doesn't work because of the DB. Ah, okay. Interesting. That you didn't set right. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just gonna go through the tutorial a bit more. He probably covers it. But I mean, I could uncomment the DB stuff and like actually just put it in my environment variables. Let me do that real quick. Let's see, what does it actually want? It wants a database URL, which I will just slap in. Okay. Reload.env, that's cool. Okay. Still mounted. Maybe I gotta restart. I don't know. Oh no, man. Hide.ems? Yeah. I've already got cloak, but I'm like just extra paranoid. If you have a doc reader, that's the cause of the error. For what? No. Hey, don't. I mean, it might be doing something fucky. With like some of my extensions. Who knows? Yeah, like it might be the Bitwarden extension or something. Because I have had errors from that in the past, so that would make sense to me. I also don't know how big of a deal this error is. I mean, it's probably worth trying to fix, but... Or it might even be my ad blocker. I mean, it shouldn't do anything. Or even the video speed controller that I just added. Disable. Yeah, that was it. It's the video speed controller. Okay. Interesting. That should be fine. Or I could disable it for like specific pages. It should really only go on YouTube. Now that I think about it. Let me like look into this. Yeah, I mean, it's just got like an access data on all websites. That's not sus at all. Oh, here we go. Can I invert this? I'd love to invert this. Alright, well. It is what it is. I'll just keep it off. Should be right. What were your thoughts on Astro? Astro is great for static content pages with a little bit of dynamic. But I'm trying to go like balls deep on the dynamic now. So I was kind of fighting it a bit too much. Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to do the nextjs now. All right.
It's very simple. You can change the contents to make it even simpler.
But I'm 100% going to use Astro for my main like rainy.gg now. I'm going to port that over like at some point whenever I do a pass on the website. Because it's fucking good.
Just to make sure all these pieces work. Sup nerds, you're subscribed, right? The add apostrophe here is because technically you're not supposed to put things like an apostrophe in your JavaScript files. They should be wrapped with a string. The other way I prefer to do this, wrap it like that. But now, I go back here, sup nerds, you're subscribed, right? So simple. Let's get this committed and deployed just so that we have a starting.
Huge. Dude, I'm so fucking ready. This is exciting. Alright. So, what did he do? Did he just get rid of all that? God fucking damn it. It's so hard to see. That's a nice way of doing text. I like that. So go on. Am I a web developer yet? Oh yeah. Welcome to the club. Thanks. Bro, I should be recording this. This is hella content. Literally making a website from zero. Let's go. All right. So, bit of context. You have the VODs there, yeah, but it's not like full 1080p and like split recordings for audio tracks and shit. So I'm just gonna run it. Okay, so I don't even know how to start this, but for the last, I would say 2 weeks or so, I've been diving deep in a web. Pretty deep, all right? I started all the way at the bottom. I'm like, all right, how do I just get web working? How does this work? What am I doing, okay? And I started with a Go server that was just serving some good old HTML and JavaScript. And I guess I can open my notes here to show the thought process. A bit more context. Terrafactor. So right now I'm making a game called Terrafactor, and it's getting built with WASM. This is running in the web right now. You can literally go to rainy.gg/Terrafactor to play the full demo. And it's running the web. And at this point I was like, maybe I can just like end to end just ship this game to web and like just skip the whole Steam business. Like, yes, I think I would eventually want to put this on Steam, but like, what if I just say fuck it and I make a website where you can just buy the game directly from there and play it online? Like, yes, we'll have offline Steam stuff at some point and like fully ship to Steam and all that kind of stuff. But like, right now, as it stands, what if we emulate the early days of Minecraft, where you'd go to Minecraft.net, you'd buy the game and you'd play it, and it was just kind of like an early alpha kind of vibe. That's kind of what I want to do here, except literally just do everything on the web. I think it would be hype. So that led me down a bit of a rabbit hole of like, all right, well, how the fuck do I even get started with this, right? What am I doing? I spent a good week straight of just trying to get the WASM build working and this operational with all of the libraries and everything. You know, we got fmod in here. This is Odin getting compiled into WASM through mscripting, right? So we've got a HTML file and some JavaScript, and like that's this guy right here. That's the entire game. But at this point, I'm like, all right, well, how about we just make a website where it's like a seamless experience for buying the full game and everything. And we do accounts and stuff. And, you know, maybe we do like cloud saves for save games and all that kind of shit. So I went down the rat hole of like, all right, what's like the current landscape of web development? That was what I went over just then. Just raw dog native programming in Odin, and we're compiling it. All right, now we have HTML. Cool. How the fuck does the web work? Like, how do I get this deployed and running? So I guess I started off with like manually writing a Linux server using Nginx. That was a massive pain in the ass because you have to SSH in and like rsync and build it and do all that kind of stuff, and it's fucking horrible. That led me to fly.io. All right. At this point, I'm writing a little bit of Go. I'm like, okay, you know, maybe we could use fly.io to like get all this shit up and running, right? public cloud built for developers who ship. Yeah. But the problem here was like it was just taking way too long to build and deploy and all that kind of stuff. It still felt weird. Like the building to fully deploying it was too long. So that kind of led me down the route of serverless and discovering what serverless is. And there was a really good video that I watched. Serverless, a comprehensive breakdown a month ago by Theo. An hour
It's
and
no secret that I'm a pretty
an hour and 15 minutes of just pure deliciousness. And by the end of this, I was like, this is huge. I no longer have to fuck around with servers. What? I can just do serverless stuff. That's epic. Let's go, dude. By the way, side note, I fucking love Dio, dude. Holy shit. I've been watching so much Dio content. It is insane. All right. So at this point, I'm like, all right. You know, writing a little bit of TypeScript, okay? Because I discovered TypeScript. I'm like, okay, well, I really want to use TypeScript. I ain't writing raw JavaScript over here, right? We'll move the errors to build time, call it a day, big win. So there's a lot of like different things going on in parallel. From the server side, it's like, all right, bottom up, we're serving HTML. Client side, you know, I'm kind of going down this path as well of like, I'm fed up with having to build and run to see the JavaScript errors at runtime in the console. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So I'm like, okay, that's where TypeScript comes into play. All right, now we're cooking. But at this point, I'm still just writing raw HTML, so I need to translate my JavaScript. No, sorry. I need to translate my JavaScript into TypeScript using like the TypeScript compiler and like feed that into the HTML, right? And that was working fine for a little bit. But at some point, I tried getting PostHook hooked up. Which is a library. And now we run into the issue of like, oh, well, apparently you gotta bundle the libraries and shit. And it's not as simple as just calling the TypeScript compiler and including some JavaScript. So now bundling is the whole thing. I'm like, okay, well, now I need something like ES build, parcel, Vite, something like that to get all this bundled and like packaged up together. So at that point I was like, all right, this is feeling pretty good. I keep trying to make the website. I don't know if I can show like a demo of things. Hang on, let me see. Let's go to, all right. Oh, I have to log in a Webflow. Okay. Now, so it kind of feels like things are working together, right? All right. But keep in mind, the website that I'm actually building at this point is in Webflow because I didn't want to touch CSS or, you know, write raw HTML or anything. So I'm like, oh, let's use like a website builder because I can, you know, export this and it's a .zip and now I got my HTML, CS, and JS and all that kind of stuff. But in order to like actually make the site and like embed the game, I gotta, you know, do some scuffed like template stuff in here and then figure out how to mash this together. It's kind of a fucking nightmare. So this is where like my actual kind of, I don't even know what to call it. I would say like front end experience on the client side styling, side end, my man. that's what I'm calling it. All right, a little bit of that side end action. You know what I'm saying? So I did raw CSS a while ago, and it was fucking dog shit. And then I used something like Tailwind CSS, and it was pretty good, but I was still scarred enough to like not try and do that. So that's how I stumbled across Webflow and started using this. But at this point, it's like the biggest bottleneck in developer experience at this point, which is what the cool kids are saying. DX, that's right. So I'm like, all right, how about I just let's just get rid of the Webflow thing and just figure out how I actually write things on the front end. So then I scrapped that idea, and now we're on to HTML with Tailwind CSS. Okay. And after going down all these routes, keep in mind, in the client side, after I'm saying, yeah, this is feeling all right, I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's not really feeling all right, because building with all these guys for the client whilst also having a separate server in Go is like kind of a pain in the fucking ass. Like I'm managing two things here. Enter the full stack. Oh, I understand now why I'd want a full stack framework like Next.js or Astro to consolidate the front, back, sides, and fucking diagonals into the one. And now we're ready to cook. So I went down the Astro route, and you know, it was feeling pretty good. Astro.build. The web framework for content-driven websites. Now, this should have been a bit of a red flag in hindsight. Content-driven. I didn't really know what this meant, but I'm like, all right, you know, let me just fucking run it. All right, I'm just gonna pick something and we're gonna go. And hey, I mean, I got something going pretty good. I'm having a good time. The developer, the DX is feeling pretty good. I'm deploying, I'm rocking, and I'm rolling. We got an iframe sitting in here with the game. Boot in, boot out. Doing a bit of Stripe checkout. You can hit the buy button. This is loading up. This is using a server island. Crazy stuff. You know, we get the classic 4.2. Bang, 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 bang. No, that's the email. My bad. Yeah. And I'm working with this for a little bit, but it's feeling like I'm kind of fighting it a bit, because this is a bit of a dynamic website. Like I'm trying to get auth hooked up and everything. I left off. Man, I wish I could go back in time and rebuild this to show what's happening. I probably could. Let's do that real quick. Can I do a git stash? Git stash. Okay. All right, we're back. Astro does not recognize an internal external command. God fucking damn it. I got an npm install. God fucking damn it. Okay. Actually, dude, what am I doing? I literally have this sitting in the desktop. Cool. Okay. But at this point, I'm trying to get authentication working. Okay. So at this point, I'm trying to get authentication working using Clerk because it's fucking goated. And hooking everything up. I got a little scuff sign in button down here. We got the user profile, manage account. Feeling pretty good, right? And I'm trying to like link this up with Stripe and all this kind of stuff. Publisher key missing. Yeah, whatever. It's kind of broken right now, but at this point, I'm kind of feeling the whole motto of Astro. Content-driven websites. AKA, things are mostly static most of the time, but we have little islands of interactivity, okay? I thought this would be fine, and it kind of was, honestly, but I'm deploying this with Cloudflare pages, and I'm kind of running into issue here, issue there, and I feel like I'm kind of slogging my way through it because there's not a lot of I'm basically just hitting a lot of edge cases, right? Like I had like a 3-hour debugging session yesterday because I couldn't figure out why Clerk wasn't finding my secret key, and it turns out it was something weird with Cloudflare. And I had to manually set up a second environment for Cloudflare because I was using Wrangler under hood to do development, and it was just this crazy thing, right? And the last straw was kind of today when I was I woke up and I saw that Theo dropped a 3-hour and 30-minute long tutorial of just using Next.js to build something. And while I was looking at getting Stripe hooked up and everything, also 2 days ago, he released a full fucking tutorial on Stripe doing this, and I'm like sitting here looking at the code, and I'm like, bro, what is this? This looks really nice to use. Like this success page for the endpoint, I'm like literally trying to do this in Astro. And he's got the confirm session Stripe component, and like if it errors, it's returning a div that there's no user at this point. And then at this point, it's returning an error div of failed to sync with Stripe. And I'm like, bro, this looks so fucking cool. How do I do this in Astro? I like tried doing it. Just didn't really feel that good. And I'm fighting an uphill battle. So, TLDR of all of this, I'm going to rewrite the entire thing in Next.js, like I probably should have started off with in the beginning. Yeah. I'm going to follow this tutorial step by step, and we're going to create the best goddamn website known to man. Alright, we're initialized, we got Sue going up and running. Dude, ready to fucking cook. Let's get it. Go time. Man, that was a hell of an intro. Very long winding intro. I wonder if I can summarize this in a couple of sentences. Let's see. I don't even know what day we're on, dude. Was day 45 yesterday? More web stuff. Switch to nextjs. Yeah, so we kind of have a high-level overview of this. I mean, it's only been 10 days. Man, it feels like it's been way longer than that. Oh, man. Alright, so I've been doing web development for the last 10 days. From the bottom up, I started with a Go server. Alright, we can just kind of crop this out and just use this as the thing. Actually, you can take a screenshot from the final thing, and then I'll say it. Alright, so we started out using a Go server. And then the problem is that, like, the stack is so, like, intermingled with everything. I guess I can give, like, high level overviews of what it's like. Go server plus raw dog HTML. And then Cloudflare workers with raw dog HTML. And then Cloudflare pages with Astro. Well, really, it was Cloudflare workers with Astro. A bit less raw dog. And then it was Cloudflare pages, so a little bit more higher level with Astro. And then here we are. Next.js. That is the pipeline. All roads lead to Next.js. I kind of approached this from the bottom up, and I hit enough friction points at each step along the way. You know, we got the Go server with the raw dog HTML. Cloudflare workers discovered what serverless was. It was great. Still trying to raw dog it a little bit. And I'm like, you know, maybe a framework would actually improve my experience here. So then I'm doing Cloudflare workers with Astro. It was kind of in a beta though. Using some like Cloudflare assets thing, and it was a pain in the ass. I just hit too many issues. So I'm like, all right, we're just gonna use Cloudflare pages with Astro. This is gonna be great, cool. And then I'm just kind of like still hitting enough things that are annoying that I got to figure out on my own, because not many people are trying to do this compared to something big like Next.js, right? So, and then there was a sign from God himself, aka Theo. 18 hours ago, dropping a 3.5-hour tutorial, and so I guess we're gonna learn Next.js. Strap in. All right, there we go. That's a more succinct intro. I like it. Huge. GG. All right. We're cooking. Probably need a more succinct one for the game display. I don't know. By the way, this is where we're at right now. All right, this is the Astro kind of where I left off. We have a game that we're playing. You know, this is the game. This is actually the main project. All right, I'm doing game development. I'm trying to make a fucking game, but I also just thought it would be fun to make a website for it. and have everything kind of integrated in the one experience. And we got a buy now button, which will lead you to Stripe checkout, which is broken because I'm on localhost. But on the main deployed one, we can go to Stripe checkout and buy the full game for 10 smackaroonies, all right, and get redirected and then, you know, play the rest of the game. It's not really functional yet, but this is where we left off. This is where we left off with Astro. But it was just too much of a pain in the ass, and I'm really just craving someone to spoon feed me the answers of web development. And so yeah, we're gonna run it with nextjs just because like there's so much material out there in terms of docs, and like so many people are trying to do it, so many people got experience. We got a fucking 3.5 hour tutorial I can sit here and sift through. Man, it's gonna be great. I'm fucking excited. After the last week of like trying to do really fringe stuff, I'm so ready to just be spoon fed everything, man. I'm over trying to like blaze my own path here. All roads lead to nextjs. All right, let's get cracking. That to me seems like we got a nice intro. Oh yeah, go time, baby. How we feeling, boys? We going balls deep in next? Yes, sir. Amen. All the way. All right. All right, Theo. Full stack React tutorial. Let's fucking get it. I'm so ready. I've never been more ready. Alright. Get rid of that shit. Refactoring site. Yes. Wait. Alright, so I gotta delete all this and like do a stash pop. Because I'm dumb. Okay. Stash has been popped. Oh, I just deleted my fucking .env. Oh god, dude, I hate this so much. I hate having to think about something I shouldn't commit. I get it though. I do. Env. Date modified. Which one is it? 1:34 p.m. That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is though. What's in it? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. npm install. I just completely fucked everything up. Oh my god, dude. All right, back it up. Back it up. We're gonna run it back. Okay. Run it back. Oh, I also deleted my fucking... This is absolute chaos. the workspace. Give it back. How dare you? Thank you. Source. Okay, delete. Alright. I'm just gonna run through the init again. What was the command? This guy. The best way to start a full stack type safe nextjs app. Alright. I'm doing it, bro. npm create t3 app latest. Go. Go! Project. Terrafactor. Site. Let's go. TypeScript. Tailwind. TRPC. No. No, we're going to use Cloak for auth. Drizzle. Next app router. Yes. Squeallight. Except not really. Should we initialize? No. npm install. Yes, I'm lazy. Go. This is my second time having to do this because I just accidentally fucked up the git stash. Okay. Bro. Let's go, dude. Fuck. Using a git ignore, right? No, we can just commit the env up, right? You guys thought. For a second there, you're like, holy fuck, who is this clown? It's alright. It's alright. Alright, we've almost installed all the dependencies. How many do you think we'll have? How many packages are gonna be in here? I wonder. It didn't actually show how many was installed. How do I find out how many packages we have? Is there a command? npm ls. That doesn't seem right. npm help. No. npm, there's gotta be something here. Package.json? No, I want to see all the dependencies. Like, what are all the packages in here? Usually it shows on startup. Actually, we can just do an npm install. Okay, well, my bad. I put it in the wrong folder. Let's bring it out. Bring it out here. $431 packages. That is absolutely horrifying. Is what it is, though. Node modules. Ay, 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 ay. Oh no, man. Oh no. Welcome to the web. How much does this weigh? Wow. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's get it, dude. Theo, what am I doing, bro?
npm create t3 app at latest.
Hit me with it.
We're not going to be using the whole T3 stack, but there's a lot of good stuff in here that will make us to put things like an apostrophe in your JavaScript files. They should be wrapped with a string. The other way I prefer to do this, wrap it like that. But now, we go back here. What's up?
All right. Let's do it. By the way, editor I'm using, Cursor. gotta inject some of that AI slop into our veins. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Alright, dev time, baby. Let's go. Localhost 3000. Epic. I am web developer. Alright. Feel free to hire me for $300K a year. I'm looking for a job. Thanks.
Nerds, you're subscribed, right? So simple. Let's get this committed and deployed just so that we have a starting point. Get status, get add, get commit, knit.
All right. I thought that was the .m for a second. Oh my god, bro. I had a heart attack. .next. I somehow get the feeling that we need to ignore the .next. I don't know though. I don't know, man. Why is this even included? I mean, should we ignore it? What do you guys think? It wasn't in the default ignore, so maybe it's needed. You should? Yeah. The no engine game dev to AI web slot pipeline is underrated. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, what? I added it to the git ignore. Do I accidentally have it staged right now? What is happening, bro? Stage the git ignore? It's definitely a cache problem. There we go. All right. We cooking now. Goodbye, Astro. Rest in peace. I definitely just committed stuff that I shouldn't have. VS Code, launch extensions. Should be right. Actually, no, that was deleting them. What chill, bro? Alright, up you go. GG. I'm so ready for some React, bro. How did we
What did I miss? How did we go from no engine game to no JS bloat? You don't want to know, man. You don't want to know the pipeline. Bruno, the UX has changed for how it works. So you gotta hold it and then walk up to the... You gotta like use your hand. There's a hotbar now. You gotta put it in your hand and then walk up to the hole. Alright. Okay. I think we're ready. What do I do next?
And git push. Oh no, we don't have a repo for it yet. There's a couple ways we can fix this. We could use gh-repo init if you have the GitHub CLI installed. I hate it. I think it is really not good. So instead, we're going to go to github.com directly. Going to click the little new button, new repository, drive tutorial. I'm going to make it private because I don't want you guys to see this before we're done. Make sure you don't check any of these because then you won't be able to push up a new state. Hit create. I don't know why this is second because I feel like, yeah, it is what it is. We're going to grab that. Just hit copy on the second section here. Back to your terminal. Paste.
I just hit G to try and fast forward, but I've disabled my fucking video speed controller. Alright, tell you what. I'm just going to disable it on localhost 3000. And we should be good.
So that we have a starting point. Instead, what happened? This happens half. We'll see how it does here. This can't take advantage of all the services I set up. It is a new state. Hit create. I don't know why this is second because I feel like, yeah, it is what it is. We're going to grab that. Just hit copy on the second section here. Back to your terminal. Paste. Enter. As long as you have your GitHub set up properly, this will now push.
Alright, Dio, what are we doing?
GitHub. Let's get it deployed. We'll be hopping over to Netlify. Sign in if you haven't. Thankfully, GitHub is an option.
We doing Netlify, bro? I'm so ready for anything that isn't Cloudflare, dude. I've been wrangling with the Wrangler for the last week, alright? I'm down for a bit of Netlify. If I don't say so myself. Netflix? Is this what we're after? Are we deploying to Netflix? Netlify. Flix. Alright, go time. Find out if you're ready for the new era of agent experience. EX. No, I don't think I'm ready. Alright, I'm gonna sign up for some Netflix real quick. GitHub. I'm down. What's my username, bro? That's the smell of a GitHub login. Mm-hmm. All right. Netlify auth. Yeah. I'm ready, bro. Authorize. All right. We got some onboarding. Thomas. Randall. How are you planning to use Netlify? Personal. Work. Personal, yes. What kind of site do you want to build first? Web 3.0, baby, let's get it. I'm a junior web developer. What's the name of your team?
often use a project name or their own name. Project Sugon. Continue to deploy. I mean, we could probably just call it Terrafactor. It would be kind of funny to call it Sugon though. Alright, let's go. Deploy time. Alright. I'm gonna watch what Theo does.
Making a new site is not that hard at all. Import an existing project, GitHub, triple checks that you're off, and now we can search for our repo. Again.
I'm so ready. Authorized. I'm in. Install Netlify. I think it's read only. Read access to code and metadata, read and write access to checks, commits, issues, and pull requests. Did I just install it across everything? I may as well just do across the actual repository I need. Alright. Alright, never mind. I think I gotta install across everything. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Let's go, dude. Terrafactor JavaScript. Yeah. Dude, I love me a bit of JS. Oh, it's so over, dude. It's so over. Just pretend I'm not an organization. Oh man. Alright, I'm just gonna move this to my personal account real quick. I've got $19, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Dude, look at this. Arcane 5 years ago. GLFW Arcane and C++ 5 years ago? Bro. That's kind of hype. Astros. Yeah. Only real ones know what Astros is. Yeah, alright, well. I guess I just transfer my thing over to a personal account thing instead of it being in a thingo. That's what I'm thinking. That'll be the easiest way to do it. Or yeah, bro, we have to include the interstellar meme. This is mandatory in the intro when I'm talking about switching off Astro to nextjs. I also might not have a clear thing for this, so we can include this, but that's all right.
Blender 1 engines. Mark. Ranger 2 engines. 1 on mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark. Well, this little maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years.
That's just so good. All right, let me get this transferred over. Goodbye, Astro. Failure. It failed to deploy. That's right. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fucking Cloudflare, bro. Suck my balls. How do I, like, uninstall Cloudflare as well? I have no idea. Probably in the actions, right? Or, I still have Fly trying to just run shit. That's kind of nuts. Okay. Alright, let me transfer Terrafactor site over to personal. Because this is a personal project, okay? Transfer to Big Rando 420. Okay, we're in. We're in, boys. Moving the whole GitHub repo, just use Netlify. Bro, I ain't paying the 19 bucks, bro. Come on, man. What do you think this is? Alright. Deploy as Big Rando 420 on Sugon team from main. npm run build command. And publishing to .next. Ooh. Do I hit the button? I'm gonna see what Theo does.
And this is why having the same name makes things a little bit easier. Drive-tutorial. And here we are, drive tutorial. Theo stuff, site name. I doubt this will be available for y'all because I'm taking it, but come up with your own clever name for your site. Base directory, none of this needs to be changed because it's smart enough to know that we're using nextjs. Environment variables, we can just fill them in so we don't get a build error. I'm just going to hop over to our .env here. We see this is the database URL by default. We'll absolutely be changing that in the near future. But for now, we can paste it in, make sure the key and the value are correct. Those match exactly. Deploy, drive tutorial. Obviously in the near future we'll have things in here.
Alright, go time. One sec. Bro, this is like a React video. I'm reacting to a man writing React video whilst whilst learning React. It's a lot of Reacts going around, man. I'm all for it. Just use Vercel. We're gonna stick to what Theo does, right? 1-to-1. I ain't going off on my own and doing anything. Alright, zero friction. Oh no, why not just use a V server in Nginx? Just use Nginx, bro. Fuck off. No. Dude, you just roll your own off? It's really not that much code, bro.
That are more secret.
No. Okay. Zero friction. Copy paste.
It's not.
That's
just
what
like
we're after.
random paths
Nothing
to files,
custom.
So for now, it's.
I ain't going out on my own. I've been doing that for the last week. It's been nothing but hell. Alright? Tiny issue after tiny issue. None of that. I will save that for the game. I want a clean developer experience. I want what all the cool kids are using. Zero
It's okay that you guys are
friction.
seeing this. In the near future, you'll be getting.
Alright, let's deploy this fucker. Let's go, bro. Deploying. It's going in. Netlify's robots are busy building and deploying your site to CDN. Bro, they're in the background, they're going beep, 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 beep. Yep. Initializing. Using PHP version 8.3. It's funny. It's all this under the hood. That's where it's at, bro. Oh yeah. Vercel is banned, alright? None of that. I actually have no idea. I've used Vercel and Next.js in the past. This is actually what Randy.gg used to run on. Back in the day, bro. Like 3-4 years ago. It's aight. Deploy has failed. Tremendous L. Sag. Because I probably don't have my yeah, environment variables. Okay, let me slot that in real quick, bro. Site config. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going, dude. Build and deploy environment variables. Add a single variable. Key. Database URL. Okay. File. Dude, I really feel like I just... This came out of nowhere. I just really feel like playing Minecraft right now. It's just like... From the deepest part of my nuts... It's just itching for some MC. I don't know where it came from. It just hit me. Alright, database URL. It's in there. Redeploy. I already like this way better than Cloudflare. I don't know what it is. I think it's the dark mode. Dude. Alright, how the fuck do I redeploy? Retry. All right, it's starting up. Let's keep watching this tutorial. What's Rennie the 2-week MC phase? It'll happen, bro. Watch a Minecraft server on Netlify. Let's put it on the edge. All right. Deploy on the edge. Make it serverless. Serverless Minecraft. Modded MC server with stream frogs. I'm so down, bro. I'm so down, but I know it's also just gonna like be like a week or two of me not doing any work except just playing Minecraft. And your boy needs to earn some cash, all right? And you get this website going, deployed, working, and charging for the full game, and then get back to work on the game. That's where it's at right now. Let me pin this, actually. That's going right up there, dude.
All of my secrets that'll have to reset before the video goes live, so you guys can't take advantage of all of my files. So I'll have things in here that are more secrets, not just like random paths to files. So for now, it's okay that you guys are seeing this. In the near future, you'll be getting all of my secrets that'll have to reset before the video goes live, so you guys can't take advantage of all the services I set up. But it is important to know anything in here should be considered private. It also should not be committed. That's why I just entered it manually. Environments are not meant to be committed. They are meant to hold things that are specific to your deployment, most of which are private and not things you would want to have shared. If you do want it public because you want the user to have access to the data, then next public needs to be the prefix for the environment variable. Looks like we're deployed now. Let's go take a look. Site overview, drive tutorial, and look at that. We are live. What's cool about platforms like Netlify is now...
E-magic, bro. Bro. Oh, that was gifting a sub. Nice. Thank you, man. Rice Remy, there you go, bro. There goes some monies. Yeah. Oh. Modded MC would be hype. I believe your site will mostly be static. That's where you're wrong, Big Boy Steve. Alright? Stripe. Buying the game. Client. Authentication. Unlocking the full game. Fucking game save. Clouds. Up in the cloud. If you got an account and you buy the game, you'll just get free cloud saves, baby. Alright? It's coming in future. Mostly static. Come on, man. Come on. What do you think this is? Randy 2 weeks ago? Nah. I've been web pilled. We're doing it. Going balls deep. Alright? No need for server rendering? That's where you're wrong, bro. Factually wrong. Honestly, I just feel like doing it. Like there's no actual reason. I just really feel like learning all this stuff, and I think it's gonna be fun. So that's where it's at. All right, are we deploying? Look at that. GG. GG, boys. We done it. It is fun. Enjoy it. Yeah. Playable in browser? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's all basically rolling my own Steam right now. Just for the shits and gigs, dude.
Now that this is linked to my GitHub repo.
I'm so happy I have a tutorial to follow. I can just like switch my mind off for a bit and just be happy.
All I have to do is save a change and push, and we'll automatically get those changes deployed to our users with no additional work on our part. I think that's great. Also, if we make pull requests because we want to try out new things, or you're working with a team, all pull requests will also get their own builds right in line in the pull request itself, which is so handy when you're working on big projects with a lot of people. Being able to test the things that they actually built without having to download all the code yourself, spin it up and play around is so nice. Having that just baked in for free is still unbelievable to me. Normally I would go straight into plugging the database in, but honestly I want this to look a little bit better. So I'm gonna skip to that part. We're gonna use V0 for this because it makes things relatively
Inside scoop, bro. Inside scoop. What are we doing?
easy to set up. I am on a premium
V0.
account, but everything you're about to see is free, and I will be sharing the actual environment I create so you can copy from it directly. V0 uses shadcn heavily. If you're not already familiar, it's a phenomenal open source component library where the components aren't npm installed, they're actually copy pasted into your code base. It's built on top of Tailwind and Radix, and I have been so happy with it. It's going to make stuff like what we're doing here way easier. So we're going to ask it to do what we want, which is make a basic Google Drive clone.
We're getting the inside scoop right now, dude. We're getting scooped. Let's go. This is what we're here for. B0? Never even heard of it. I'm so down, bro. B0 by Burcell. What can I help you ship? These. Continue with Vercel. Alright, fine. Do I have an account? I probably do somewhere, right? I'm just logging with GitHub. V0 terms of use. Yup. Bro. I'm fully accepting of that. I don't even need to know what it is, bro. I'm so in, man. Alright. I ain't gonna give it these, alright? This seems very hype though. I'm so ready.
Own UI. Use mock data. The mock data callout is important because we want it to be easy to get it working and see it, but also have a clear point for us to reference as we build our own data model. Folders should be openable and files should be direct links to file. Make sure to include a mock upload button. We'll see how it does on the first run. What's cool with tools like this is even if they're not quite right the first time, you can edit the code or you can ask it to fix its stuff. So we will see how it does here. Looks like it's making folders as well as creating files here. I've actually quite enjoyed using tools like this, not because I'm too lazy to write all the code, but it's actually just nice to try out different UIs more quickly. If I want to try out different ways to structure things and I'm not quite sure what I want yet, a tool like this can be great, even if I don't use any of the code, just to get an idea of what it could look like. So here, I actually don't like the UI we got. I want it to be a more traditional list view, and I hate having the folders on the side. Don't love this rendition. Here's some things to change. Dark mode by default. Remove the sidebar. Folder view should be a list. Include breadcrumbs on top for navigation. If you're not familiar, breadcrumbs are the little thing on the top of a folder system when you're navigating through that show you all the different places you can go up or down. So you can say this, for example, would be breadcrumbs, where the top is project and then you have Google Drive clone as the layer right underneath. That looks significantly closer to what I had in mind. And now we can see they have the breadcrumbs on top, navigate between different things. That was a bad direct link, but it's doing what it's supposed to. It all appears, for the most part here, to work. Pretty handy. So how do we actually get this into our code base? We have this folder here, this file that has all the stuff in it. We could copy paste it, but we're not going to have a lot of these components. We're not going to have the icon library being used here. We're not going to have button. We're not going to have almost any of this. Easiest way is to copy the code by clicking the little add to code base button. Gives you a shadcn command to run. You hop over here, paste, press enter. It's going to ask if I want to make these changes, override these things. Like the New York colors, I hate the gray in the zinc colors. The bluish that they end up in is horrible, so we'll be going with neutral. We'll use CSS variables. It's going to error because it's missing some of the packages. Totally fine. I hit yes to override the page file because it has no contents I care about. Normally I would restart the project, but I'm honestly curious if it just works. So we're going to give it a go and see what happens. I cannot find module for page, route not found, /page. Cool. So it does break. Clear, npm run dev. And if all goes well, this should just work. Oh, it's unhappy because of things that it expects to be in page that aren't. Oh, I know what happened. This happens half the time. Proof that none of these tools are even close to perfect. It made a folder named app and put the styles in there, but then also updated this one too. And I don't know which I'm actually supposed to be using here, which is quite annoying. At layer base, we'll use the default ones that come with shadcn. I'm going to delete this app folder. Make sure if you're using a source subdirectory that you're not also using the app root directory, because of the conflict that will really confuse Next.js into not knowing what to do or what to render. I'm going to clear, just in case, if you ever run into weird things with Next, rmrf, the .next directory, npm run dev, and now, look at that, all working as expected. You'll notice
That's
the
kind of
navigation
tremendous.
is occurring in the page rather than in the URL bar. Like if I refresh, it's going to bring me back to the root because we haven't hoisted this navigation up to be part of the URL params. We'll do that in a bit. Don't worry. We could get fancy and do nested routing there, but we're just going to use file IDs and folder IDs. So let's get this, as always, committed and pushed so we know it works. I'm going to do something interesting. I want you guys to see the branching workflow. So we're going to make this a branch. Theo/new UI. Git commit. Normally when I do changes like this, I'll git add -p so I can do a little short code review. But in order to keep it brief and to get this onto GitHub as quickly as possible, I just did git add -a. Now we're going to commit new UI mocks for drive. Git push.
But what is
I have
it
a really fun
-p?
flag in my git config. On push, I have auto set remote true and default current. This makes it so I don't have to like git remote at origin or change anything when I'm just trying to push a branch. It's one of those little things that just made my life a lot better. I would recommend setting that up so when you git push, you don't have to do any additional stuff. Now, we go back over to GitHub and create a pull request, new UI mocks for drive, create PR, and in just a moment, you'll see the magic of platforms like Netlify. And there we are. Look at that. The Netlify bot showed up. It is now doing a deployment for just this branch. You can see all of the things being configured and handled here. So cool that I didn't have to set up anything. I didn't click any buttons. Just by importing the repo on Netlify, we now have automatic preview environments for all
That's
pull
pretty huge.
requests. I could wait here. I could set up my own CI. I could review it. I could have an AI review it. You get the idea. But we actually should look at the code. I try to look at all the code one more time before we actually merge. Wherever that time is, it could be during a -p, or it could be somewhere like this. All looks good. We added the React slot package from Radix UI, class variance authority, which allows you to have multiple different class names that conflict in groups around them. With Tailwind, we have CLSX, which lets you turn class names on and off depending on conditions. Lucide, which is a package of icons. Tailwind merge, which makes sure if your specific class names conflict in Tailwind, they're handled. As well as Tailwind animate, which will make animations a lot easier. Here we can see the overhauled page TSX file. It is use client. We will probably move that to
Interesting. Alright, so I think what I want to do is not go down the route of like trying to do shit here because I mean, I actually already know what I'm doing. Alright, let me rephrase that. I know what I want to do. I don't know what I'm doing. I know the layout of things. I mean, I guess we could probably try and like... Let me just try something. What was his prompt?
user. I'm going to do something interesting. I want you guys to see the branching workflow. So we're going to make this change any sure what I want yet. A tool like this can be great. Even if I don't use any of the code, I don't like the UI. Use mock data. The mock data callout is important because we want it to be easy to get it working and see it, but also have a clear point for us to reference as we build our own data model. Folders should be openable and file.
All right. Let's see. What do I want? What are like all the pieces? Oh look, my .m file. Lucky I got a cloak on.
what should be the pieces? I guess just make a site with site that's for playing a video game in an iframe. Have a stripe. Have a buy button in the top. Have a buy button with account sign in. Have a buy button and account sign in. I mean, it's gonna be easy enough to just kind of do this, but we'll see. See what it does. All right, so we got a page. Interesting. This is the game frame stuff. Page. We got the purchase button. Okay, game frame. Interesting. Okay. Games. Leaderboard. It's just hallucinating. All of this. But that's alright. How do I get back to the root? Hello. Bye now. I like that. I think I might actually keep that. And then we just do stripe checkout right there. So it actually doesn't even leave the page. I really like that. Sign in. Dude, this is clean. Holy shit. Wow. All right. Dark mode by default. Make it dark mode. What else? I guess I just want to make a dark mode. That's it. Alright, and then I'm going to go in here, and I'm not going to copy it. I'm actually just going to try and like rewrite the whole thing myself so it's easy to learn. Because I don't want to like just fuck everything up and not know what is happening, so... Alright, I mean, I guess it looks a bit better, but... Got the toggle. If you want to get flashbanged, there's the flashbang toggle. Bro, you could totally replace that with a flashbang icon. That'd be really high up. Flashbang. Cool. Alright. So, yeah, I mean, I think I'm just going to try and figure out how to do this. We'll see what happens. Page.tsx, purchase button, game frame, header. Okay. The header has a bunch of stuff. Game controller. WooSide React. So that's the icon thing? Interesting. Purchase button, the TSX. So, I mean, a couple things. I'm curious how this actually opens and displays, like... I mean, I guess I could just ask. Here. I would be curious how it actually does the hiding the background like this. Yeah, this feels really nice. I like it. Background color with transparency on the dialogue, nice. Connected to the Stripe account and V0 as well, yeah. Nice. On the dialogue. Or what is the dialogue? It's like a UI component. Alright, so I should probably try and download this somehow just so I can inspect. Add to code base, download zip. I kind of want to add to code base. We have Git, so we can use that to see what it's doing. Like, it might be a good starting point. Let's see. Yeah, we could always just do a reset. I'm down, dude. Let's get a little funky with it. Yes. Components.json file to add components. What the fuck is that, bro? Which style would you like to use? Concrete jungle where dreams are made of? Stone. Stone sounds cool. Use CSS variables for theming. I don't know. Yay or nay? Because like we're using Tailwind CSS, right? Create the dial component cell by going here. Interesting. Sometimes you need it, right? What broke the camel's back in Astro? It was me looking at Theo's tutorial that he just dropped, and I'm like, oh, that seems kind of fun. Also, when I was looking into doing Stripe stuff, and I was trying to do a success endpoint, I just wanted to return like some different divs for errors. It was the most minor thing, and I could have done it in Astro, but I kind of just rage quit. So, here we go. Right, I mean, I guess I'll just hit yes. And we'll see everything that changes. Let's go. Where does TSX exist? Would you like to overwrite? I would say yes. Yeah. Hit me with it. Yep. Please review V0 generic code before incorporating into your project and ensure completeness and accuracy. Description, play awesome games online. I feel like killing myself. What am I doing? npm run dev. All right. AI slop, back at it. What fucked up? What do we got? Import globals.css, layout.tsx. Where are we? Source app layout globals. I mean, we got slash styles globals. Me no understand. There we go. Okay. Cool. Dude. Like I said, bro. Available for hire. I take a 500K a year salary. That's right. It's just gone up from 300 to 500 because I've just unlocked the ability to AI swap. All right.
I'll be putting this on my CV. Can use V0. V0 prompter. I know how to prompt, bro. Alright, dude. I'm so fucking ready, bro. Alright, let me clean this shit up and like see what's actually happening. I wanna figure out what's going on. Okay. Piece by piece. Let's figure it out. So I mean we got the components.json. So I've no idea what this is or why it's getting used. Like why is this in here? I guess I can just ask V0, right? Explain every single thing and dependency going on here. Thank you. Generating diagram, bro? Come on, man. What the fuck? Hit me with a diagram. Holy shit. This is a very arse text, but that's alright. Alright. We've successfully prompted. What do we got? What do we got, bro? Diagram. Alright, yep. Nextjs 14. That's right. I'll let that one slide. React, TypeScript, next font, next image. Alright, what the fuck is this? Shed CN UI, Radix UI, Tailwind US, CSS, sheet icons. Loose side. Theme provider. Hello. Alright, I really don't want to toggle. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to surgically remove the dog shit. Step 1. Fucking theme provider, bro. Components theme provider. I don't care. Goodbye. Theme toggle. Goodbye. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that. I would assume I just go children here. And that's that. Play awesome games online. Alright, where's this metadata getting used? Is it even getting used anywhere? Is this just like a magic kind of export thing? Metadata from next, yeah, probably. Title, Terrafactor, description, Sugon. Alright. Suppress hydration warning, hey?
Was that the thing we were getting earlier? Maybe. Okay. We got the page. All right. Okay. Game title. Terrafactor. And then the purchase button. Alright, so let's see. This is a div. Okay. Flex justify between items center. Justify between. As in it just adds a bunch of padding in the middle, maybe? We'll see. I think I've got like inline docs here. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, there's a extension. Justify items? Dude, this is really helpful. I like that. Justify between. I don't know. I'll probably have to look at the flex and see what it does, but that's a tailwind problem. Game frame. Okay. Ooh, so we got an is playing, true or false. Replace this URL with your actual game URL. Alright. It's gonna be fun hooking up this high frame and doing some, like, a little bit more reactive stuff with it. That's gonna be cool. What the fuck is this, bro? Interesting. Alright, so that's the game frame. What do I want to get rid of? We want to get rid of the theme toggle. Goodbye. Leaderboard, get out of here. Slash games. I mean, we could link to some stuff in here and I think it'll be fine. So maybe I hold on to that for a little bit. Oh no. We're in light mode, boys. Oh, it's over. It's so over, dude. Oh no, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright. Easy win. Do we just do one of these? GG. It's even gotten rid of the rounded borders and stuff. Nice. Alright. Is this like a helper in Tailwind or something? Or is this like actual legit CSS? Never written proper CSS in my life, if you can't tell. We could probably get rid of the dock here. Is that an actual comment? Can we do that? No, we need to do one of these. Maybe? I think that'll be legit now. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I just get rid of all the dumb stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Chart. I don't understand what the fuck that is. But, I mean, all of these foreground stuff, that makes sense to me.
the radius is the only difference here. That's probably the borders, right? So if I just do that. No, not quite. It's alright. I don't want rounded borders anyway. Interesting. Alright, well this works for me. What else we got? We got stuff up here. I kind of want to like merge the buy now button. We need to get rid of this and just put the buy now button up here. That's what I'm after. Should it be in the header though? Yeah, it should. Okay. So in the header, and what is it? The page probably. Yeah. Gonna move the purchase button into the header. Throw it right beside the auth. I'm gonna get rid of this whole thing. Yeah, so that was this. So it's doing the spaced out kind of thing there, which is cool. Okay, awesome. I want to be able to like vertical center this. Let's see. I kind of hate how the inspector pops out this way. Dock to right. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, so that's the component. This guy on the main is the thing that we need to get centering. I mean, look, AI swap time. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking run it. Oh my god, what is happening here? Please stop. Please stop, bro. Make the contents of this also vertical center. Do it. Look at that. Easy win. Level 10 Prumpto. Alright, so yeah, we got the sign in by now. We can get rid of these two guys, I think, and call it a day. And that's like V1. Goodbye. Huge. Tremendous, dare I say. So we're gonna swap these in with clock shit, but like this is workable. This'll do. That's interesting. I want to get rid of that. I mean, eventually they'll just be the Terrafactor logo, right? The gamepad, I don't know, it just feels so tacky to me, so I'm gonna eat it. It is nice, but I will eat it. Goodbye. Alright. Now we're cooking, dude. So ready. So ready to gas this up. Send that div. Let's go.
Ray, please just make your game. Can't make a game without a good website. Know what I'm saying? Build your own framework. I would rather die. Amazing icons all open source. That's pretty hype, dude. Why not use Steam for early access? What's the benefit / purpose of all this? There is none. I'm doing it for fun. We see dev. Yeah, nice. That's pretty hype. That's actually awesome. I love that. Icon solved, dude. Can I just use this in my game as well? I mean, not that it would really fit the theme because it's pixel art, but you know, is what it is. All right.
Those should be direct links to. I'm going to do something interesting. I want you guys to see the branching workflow, so we're going to make this a branch. To use server so we can get some server data, but it all looks fine. Here we have to be during -p, or it could be change anything when I'm just trying to push a branch. It's one of those little things. Just maybe like go back up PR, and in just a moment you'll see the magic apply. Now doing a deployment for cool that I didn't like preview environments for. I review it. You get the actually merge wherever that time is. It could be during -p, or it could be somewhere like this. All looks good. We added the React slot package from Radix UI, class variance authority, which allows you to have multiple different class names that conflict in groups around them. With Tailwind, we have CLSX, which lets you turn class names on and off depending on conditions. Lucid, which is a package of icons. Tailwind merge, which makes sure if your specific class names conflict in Tailwind, they're handled. As well as Tailwind animate, which will make animations a lot easier. Here we can see.
All right, I actually want to test the workflow of merging something in. That would be pretty hype, I think. Because I'm gonna need to do this at some point when it's like live in production anyway. So I may as well figure it out now. So let's do like a little something. So how do I make a new branch and commit to it? This is a ChatGPT question. Trying to learn how to make a new branch and do a PR. What are the commands? Imagine like git checkout -b for like checking out an automatic branch or something. Yeah, look at that. Git checkout -b. Can I just make like a dev branch and just reuse that? Uflag sets remote branch as the upstream for your local branch, so you can really simply use git push without specifying the branch name. Okay. Seems good. Dia does talk really fast, yeah. Crazy. Alright. git add, and then we just do a little commit. UI init. Push new branch to remote repository. This was the thing that he was talking about.
To have multiple, have automatic. I didn't have to see all of that. And just a moment, create a pull request. You branch. It's one of those little things, or in a really fun flag in my Git config. On push, I have auto set remote true in default current. This makes it so I don't have to like get remote at origin or change anything when I'm just trying to push a branch. It's one of those little things.
Okay. How do I get to my Git config? I want that. I also actually just want to figure out what the proper workflow for this is. If I just do git push, what'll happen? Okay. To push the current branch and set the remote as upstream, use this. Auto setup remote in git help config. Push.auto setup remote. Is that this? Yeah, push auto setup remote. How can I open the config? How do I see where it is? Config file location. Booey. How do I open my git config? There we go. What? Why is it directing to Ryan's git? That's interesting. Okay. What? Push. Auto setup remote equal true. Alright. Done. Done skis. Alright, so now if I just git push, that'll work. Huge. Tremendous. Okay. Oh no. Actually, it might have redirected. But this might be bad. I don't know. I think it works. We'll see. Alright. Compare and pull request. Am I a real developer now? Doing a pull request? The first ever PR of my life? Components.json. Yeah, I don't understand what the components of JSON is. Is this a React thing? Or has it got something to do with Lucide? No, that's the icon library. Shed CN schema. I guess I can ask. What is the components.json? This is a very expensive question. I should not be asking V0. Used by ShadCN UI to manage component styles and settings. Here's a detailed explanation. Indicates if React 7 components are used. Okay. Yes, sir. TSX. Yeah. Tailwind config. I guess I just don't understand what ShadCN actually is. Know where to place new compiles, which apply the style, how to format the files, styling system. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so that makes sense to me. That like the styling is actually in the CSS here. And really we're just using Tailwind for like auto formatting. Like we're not trying to do anything style wise with this really. We're just defining like the rough like shape and positioning of things. But like when it comes to actual style, that's where this comes in. I'm still confused what this actually is. I'm like scared I'm gonna run out of questions. Should really just be using this. What is ShadCN? Hit me with it. Hit me with it, bro. Okay, config compile manually in the directory. Could. Also couldn't. You know? Open source collection of reusable, unstyled, and accessible UI components designed primarily for React and Next.js applications. Okay. Component library. UI building blocks so you can integrate into your projects. Components are intentionally unopinionated, meaning they come with asterisk style so you can fully customize them to fit your design needs. Oh. Radix UI for accessibility and behavior alongside Tailwind CSS for styling and flexibility. Wait, did this just... What is happening here? Interesting. Okay. Open source component library optimized for fast development, easy maintenance, and accessibility. Import and go, no config required. Theme button. Alright, word. I'm down, bro. I'm down to clown. Dialogue. Oh, that's the dialogue pop-up thing. Okay. Drop down, pop over. Interesting. Spend less time on undifferentiated work. Facts. I mean, this is kind of interesting, I guess. Case in point, so you think you can build a drop down? Yeah, bro. I mean, it's like there's a reason I don't do anything complicated in the games and try to like make my own UI library, and I just used GUI for tooling. Like it's just it's work that doesn't matter. Just let someone else do it, you know? Like it's not actually the thing that's gonna get the game finished or any of that stuff. I mean, if I thoroughly enjoyed UI programming, then I would do it, right? But I think the key is just focus on what you want to do. Like, do I have to build this website right now? No. I want to though. So that's what I'm doing. I could ship this to itch and it would be done. And I would call it a day. You know? It would be sellable. I could move on and keep working on the game. But I just want to make something really beautiful. And I'm excited to learn all this, so that's kind of why I'm doing it. Just having a bit of fun. This seems really cool though. I like, what was it called? Radix? I can't even remember where it was now. Or it was in the LLM. Sorry, in the T3 chat. I don't know what this is. If, like, this seems like a what's this fucking thing called? This seems like a Zen browser thing to me. I don't know. Accessibility standards right so hard as well, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what Shed CN is actually built on top of. I'm just trying to see the whole picture here. Yeah. I'm not actually like trying to manually install this. I'm just literally researching. Not researching, just trying to learn shit. Modern UI libraries such as Radix UI for accessibility and behavior alongside Tailwind CSS for styling flexibility. Right. I mean, dude, this is such a good website. I mean, it has to be because it's Tailwind CSS. Like, imagine if the docs were just like raw HTML, nothing was styled. That'd be kind of a flex. But yeah, this is nuts, bro. By the way, this one, ease out, is always going to be the king. For like everything. Even this might be too slow. You just want that 80% like straight away for everything user interaction. Like a button hover or something, just bang. It makes things feel way better. All right. Interesting. Community driven. Okay. Okay. Let's set a flexible and accessible UI components you can style according to your project's needs. Explore Shed CN UI might be a great option. Yeah, this is really cool. I like it. That's pretty hype. All right. Let's keep looking at the pull request and see what else we got.
So the components.json is used by Shadcn, Shadcn, for everything. Alright, so what have we actually added? Radix UI, dialog, label, slot. Okay, sure. Class variance authority, is that a Tailwind thing? I don't know. CLSX. Alright, I'm just gonna paste these in. What are... I should probably be using a less intense model right now, but I don't care. Tools for managing CSS class names and JavaScript TypeScript projects, especially useful in React applications to break down the CLSX utility for conditionally joining class names together. It helps you build a string of classes from various scripts, arrays, blah blah blah. Okay. Interesting. Action namespace and conditional logic meaning better cleaner. Alright. Class variance authority. More structured approach to managing CSS classes by allowing you to define variants of your components. With CVA, you can declaratively specify different visual states or sounds for a component that generate the appropriate class string based on props or conditions. Oh. So was this where the light mode stuff came in? Maybe? I don't know. But that's interesting because like it would make developing for like a mobile thing better, right? It would be easier to do this. I don't know. I don't actually know. Default variance, intent, primary size, SM. Building a design system or component library allows you to find clear API for component styling based on variance. Okay. Conditionally concatenating class names in a simple, lightweight way. Okay. Cool. What else we got? Lush side, that's the icons, right? Next themes. We're not even using that anymore because I got rid of the theme thing, right? Should I get rid of it? Theme provider, right? Yeah, that was the thing we were using. Accessing theme data. Use theme hook to let components read the current theme and change it. Oh, interesting. Next theme. Yeah, I'm not using it anyway now. Or maybe in here though. I don't know. No, that seems fine. So this is the Tailwind config. So this is where I would actually put the colors. Oh, actually no, this is like a default thing that just takes in CSS stuff. Interesting. Right, when I was in the global CSS, we had a .dark. So we had the root and then the dark kind of overrided some of these guys. Overwrote.
It's actually really good pulling this in from V0 because it's kind of giving me a nice foundation for how to do things. Like, this is huge. This is exactly what I set out to do with trying to use Next. Like, just all of this whole tooling and everything, like, it's kind of nuts. And the fact that I'm just learning from the go right now about how to do all this in the easiest way possible is just, I'm skipping years and years of pain right now, and it's amazing. That should 100% make it into the video, by the way. Input, ring, chart 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the only thing on here is the radius. Like, that's kind of like the only difference. So I wonder why we lost out on the bevel on the borders. Don't know, man. Let me just delete the old .next as well. Kind of turn it off and on again. The classic. Alright, sick. Well, that makes sense to me. We can get rid of the next themes package though. Package. Let's see. Dude, where am I? Theme. Okay. Huge. Tremendous. Missing some familiar ones. Dude, what? What are you talking about? Oh, the semicolons? That makes sense. That'll do it. Alright, we're cooking now. I'm actually gonna... I'm glad that failed though, because I fucking hate rounded borders. None of that shit. Why would I ever want to round a border, bro? Yes, please. Extra work in the UI programming for me. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I mean, like, doing it from scratch. That's probably why I hate rounded borders, because it's just like it's extra work, and for what? Things look rounded now. Wow. They look worse. No. Sometimes you want the round, you know? I'm just not really a round man. Despite my head being that shape. With the clean, the sharp edges. Alright. Let's keep looking through this. Tailwind, merge, and animate. I don't even know. And I honestly don't even care. If I'm being real. Alright, the first one, layout.tsx. Let's look into this and see what is happening. Metadata from Next. That's probably in the docs somewhere. Inter from Google. That's a font, right? And then we got the CSS globals. Alright, this is in the layout. So it's getting injected into everything, I guess. I don't know. So that's the font there. Interesting. We got the metadata, magic export, probably in the docs. Root layout, children. And then this is the return type. I don't know what this is. I don't know how to read this, bro. But I'll cross that bridge when it comes. Yeah, here we go. Some HTML. And that's where all the children come in.
So at this point, how does this page actually get, like, how do we know to use this? Like, how does this get all routed up and everything? Next config. I would imagine it's a nextjs thing that I could go read the docs to figure out and provide some kind of default override. Cool. Epic. Alright, so that's the layout. That's the page. I mean, I kind of went over that. Cool. We got the auth button component, which just does a bunch of stuff. Yeah. So it's pulling in a bunch of components, which is cool. And building out like a dialogue thing, which is pretty hype. This is like a nice example of like input and stuff. I'm not gonna need any of this because we're just gonna use what's a majiggy? Clerk. But it's interesting to see an example of like how you would actually do some kind of like form thing. It's pretty cool to see. In the game frame, yeah, so this is where I'm gonna be kind of just inserting the game, and I'm gonna be working closely here to try and figure out how we. I want to keep it loaded at all times, and just do stuff with it, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out how to swap in the full game once the user's like authenticated and bought. So we'll figure that out later. Header. Next link. Interesting. Just links to the home page. Not really needed, but that's cool. Nav. Dude, where's the nav coming from? Are navs like an actual thing? Interesting. That do be HTML. Or is that React? Who knows? What is a nav div? You can do it, buddy. Navigation related content, menu or links on a page. Here's some of the key points. Semantic nav element provides a nav element directly with marking out major navigation blocks like menu sections. Assistive technologies. Ah, okay. So it's making it more assistive. Because like I'd imagine you could focus it. Like with tab or whatever. If you had that set up. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Alright. That's cool. It's just like markup, I guess, a bit. Helps with SEO and maintainability. Cool. I wonder if the tab would actually like come into play here. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Who knows? Yeah, cool. Nice. File-based routing. All right.
Interesting. Right. Why is layout in here then? Probably want to put that in a different spot, no? I don't know. I'll be right back.
Oh, rad. Dude, I actually like low-key want to make this site public. Because I'm sure there's people in chat right now who are way, way better at this and have a bunch of experience. And I could really use the code review from time to time. Or even the pull request, who knows? Yeah. I wonder if that would even work. I could probably set it up. Just have the .env.example there ready to go with everything. Might be a bit of the pain in the arse though to get everything kind of working locally. But it should be cool. Oh yeah. That's where it's at. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just looking through here to see what's happening. We got the nav purchase button and stuff. What do we got? Purchase button, TSX. Yeah, that's just another dialogue button. Oh, interesting. So we're looking into some of the UI components here. In here. Was this? I'm trying to think like what is actually happening here. So that's the CVA thing that we looked into earlier with the variants, right? Interesting. So this is actually the button component. Button props. Extends the HTML button. That's the button variants. Okay. Yeah, this is very hard for me to read. I have no idea what's happening here, but I understand that this is a button component, and this is how we're kind of driving everything to just be able to simply call a button for things like the auth button. I actually don't even know. Alright, that's dialogue content. Okay, so this is the actual button here. Okay? In here. So we're just calling that button. Like that's how we're able to make this kind of look nice by default. And then it's opening a dialog box. Which is this. You know, that's like the enter your email, that kind of shit. Right? Cool. Yo! The convoy, my brother. Thank you for the prime sub. Legend. So that's pretty cool. Epic. Cool. We're gonna yeet most of this, but it's good to see. I like this dialogue pattern. It's pretty cool. Speaking of, we have that in here as well. It's fucking fat, bro. Holy shit. Dialogue primitive from... Alright, so this is where the React, the radix stuff comes in.
Dialog overlay. So for all of these UI buttons in here, were these generated LLM slop or something specific with the what was it called? But there was a higher level UI component thing than radix. I can't remember what it was called though. ShadCN, yeah. Is that what generated these things? Or was this LLM sloppage? I've written those components without AI, and I think you just installed them. Can we get a fact check on that? I would believe you, because that to me makes sense. They look like something that's been installed in here, not like something that someone would actually write in a code base. That's like the vibe I get. Kinda. Do you run ShadCN install? Yeah. Yeah, it was a ShadCN install. ShadCN itself uses Radix UI. Yeah, right. I pointed you on the website as well. Which website? That's alright. Tells itself as a package. Yeah. Cool. ShadCN itself is not a package, it's copy pasted code, right? Yeah. I mean, it's a package that runs independently, right? npx ShadCN add. That was this guy, right? Okay, that makes sense to me. So I think like we can effectively ignore these guys. And live, laugh, love. Utils. I don't know what the fuck this is, but globals, yeah. Got the CSS, Tailwind config, Tailwind, chillin', and that's everything. All right, I think I understand what went into that. It's kind of insane that all of this is done in so few lines of code. It's like absolutely crazy to me that that's legit. I like it. Sexy time.
Alright, so if I push this up, will this auto, like, update in the fork? What if I refresh this? Yeah, look at that. Sexy time. Merge dev into main. Pull request. Let's go. Updated. Just say UI init. Init. Create pull request. Learn how to open and drop pull requests without asking for formal review or risking unwanted merges. Team. Interesting. Alright. My very first pull request. Let's do it. Yup. Can I preview this with old mate Netlify? Bro. Dude, we're cranking. Look at this, bro. You can play a game while we wait? I'm so ready, bro. I'm so ready. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Alright. Is this what web developers get paid to do? Just sit here and wait for like 30 minutes on the thing to deploy. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. What the fuck? There's no way, bro. Oh man. Deploy is done. Alright, dude. Back to the real work. Holy shit, bro. Dude, this is hype. I like it. Alright, so the deploy is done. I like it. What do I do next? I lost my GitHub. That's alright. Dude. Bonk. Dev branch can safely be deleted. Oh, so the play is you make a branch and then delete the branch afterwards for like the pull request, like the feature, right? What if I want to stay on dev and just keep using that? Am I allowed to do that, or is that illegal? Can I just keep using the dev branch and then whenever I want I can just merge the dev branch in? That seems like the way to go to me. That's what I do for my stuff? Yeah, cool. Dude. Let's fucking go. Done. So few lines of code, you have thousands of lines of dependencies and packages. Yeah, that's where those 477 packages are coming from, boys.
That's hype, dude. I'm so ready.
Origin or change anything when I'm just trying to push a branch.
All right. Should I make this public? Or is that a bad idea? It's probably a bad idea. Who knows, man? Is even. Come on. Come on, dude. $100,000 weekly downloads. Dude, this is 100% inside our fucking packages right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Depends on is odd, by the way. Look at this source code. Alright, hold up. Index.js. No, man, no, come on, bro, no. Oh, no. Alright. What do we got? Yo. Amen. That'll do it. That'll do it. 185,000 weekly downloads. Hold on, let me install the isodd package real quick. That's so fucking funny. That's like, this is comedy. The is even, it nots the is odd. It's huge. This is insane. Released under the MIT license. Oh my god. I love this. Orb stream? What do you mean? Is stream getting ripped right now? Is it getting ripped a new one? Or are we still good, boys? Fine on mine? Works fine on my machine, dude. I don't know. I'm ripping something, you catch my drift? I do. My neck got ripped? Bro. Homie's getting ripped.
One of those little things just made my life a lot better. I would recommend setting that up so when you get push, you don't have to do any additional stuff. Now, we go back over to GitHub, create a pull request, new UI mocks for Drive, create PR, and in just a moment you'll see the magic of platforms like Netlify.
Yup.
And there we are. Look at that. The Netlify bot
Magic.
set up. It is now doing a deployment for just this branch. You can see all of the things being configured and handled here. So cool that I didn't have to set up anything. I didn't click any buttons. Just by importing the repo in Netlify, we now have automatic preview environments for all pull requests. I can wait here.
Don't
set my own CI,
have to click
review
any
it,
buttons,
have an AI
bro.
review it. You get the idea. But we actually should look at the code. I try to look at all the code one more time before we actually merge, wherever that time is during -p, or code like this. All looks good. We added the React slot package from Radix UI, class variance authority, which allows you to have multiple different class names that conflict and groups around them. With Tailwind, we have CLSX, which lets you turn class names on and off depending on conditions. Lucid, which is a package of icons. Tailwind merge, which makes sure if your specific class names conflict in Tailwind, they're handled. As well as Tailwind animate, which will make animations a lot easier. Here we can see the overhauled page CSX file. It is use client. We will probably move that to use server so we can get some server data, but it all looks fine. Here we have the button component, which comes straight out of ShadCN. Nothing to see there. For the most part, things in component/UI, I don't find myself needing to review very thoroughly. Yeah, for the most part, things in component/UI, I don't find myself needing to review very thoroughly.
Cool.
We have our mock data, which looks like a fine starting point, has type folder, type file. Both are being sourced together. We'll figure out how we want to model the data in the near future. We have source, lib, util. Both are being sourced together. We'll figure out how we want to model the data. Has type folder, type file. Both are being sourced together. We'll figure out how we want to model the data in the near future. We have source, lib, utils. That's just all part of the ShadCN stuff. We have our new global CSS for styles. Still includes the Tailwind stuff, but they have the new base layer for root and dark mode. All seems fine to me. So I can't approve my own changes, probably for the better. Oh no, what went wrong with our deployment? Files defined but never used, indexes defined but never used. Here's a quick, super hot Theo take. I don't like having my preview builds blocked by small one-off issues that exist in our code base. So if we're importing file here, but we're not using it, I don't think that should block me from deploying. This is just a type error effectively. So what I like to do is inside of my next config, I turn off two things. The first is we want ESLint. One of these is ignore during builds, true. And then there's a similar thing for TypeScript. Ignore build errors, true. This might...
That's gonna be hype, because that pissed me the fuck off the other day. And I'm all for that. Next config JS. What do we got? In here, ESLint. Ignore during builds, true. And then TypeScript. Ignore build errors, true. Dude, it's so fucking helpful that he's doing this. Like, I'm just getting so much
seem terrible. Why are we turning these
epic
off?
wisdom,
Well,
bro.
honestly, we'll just add CI later on. I could add it now if I really wanted. Just make a .github folder, copy paste any of the example TypeScript checkers, and let a CI check. Make sure your types are good and you're not making any dumb mistakes before you deploy. But for now, I'll just do this because I know the code is fine. Git add -p. Save. Apparently, I saved the file, which caused a lot of things to be reordered. Totally fine with me. We'll commit both. Disable ESLint and TS during builds. Some prettier changes. Git push. And now this should hopefully work. Hopefully this helps emphasize what I mean about trying to get preview deploys up quickly. Because now, since something went wrong, but we had a deploy that worked before, we knew it had to have been something that changed since our first deployment. In this case, the change was simple. It was a type error that shouldn't, in my opinion, have blocked build, but now that is handled. And just because it's important, we'll start that CI. We'll do .github, new folder in GitHub named workflows, and in here a file named ci.yaml. I already have contents
What the fuck is a CI, bro?
from my pick thing repo. So I'll paste this. In order to make sure you're not just copying code that you don't understand, we'll go through it really quick. This is a YAML file, yet another markup language. This YAML file describes what GitHub should do whenever we push. So on push, we have a job that we run named build. It runs on Ubuntu and it has steps. First, it checks out the code using the official GitHub checkout action. We then install dependencies. npm install -g pnpm. This is to set up the pnpm global. I'm sure there's an image that has that already set up. I'm lazy. This works fine. Then we pnpm install. We then copy the env example files, because if we don't do that, then the build will fail because there are environment variables missing. We then run the type check, pnpm type check, and we run lint, pnpm lint. I believe both of these should already be in here thanks to create T3 app. Looks like they are. Super handy. And that means I can set this up real quick. Git status, git add, -a. -a will always grab new files, whereas -p won't. Git commit, -m, ci. And now, if we go back to GitHub, we'll see my new CI here. You'll also see that the preview build succeeded, and I can click on this link here to see my preview deployment up and alive on an actual URL. This isn't running locally on my dev machine. This is an actual environment on the web that I could send the link to a coworker or somebody else doing a test. So nice to have an actual usable thing that I can go play with to see if these changes that my team made are good or not. But we just pushed the CI, which means now we have this CI/build step that is baked in to our pull requests that will automatically run whenever we push to a new branch or even domain directly. Very nice to know that if something goes wrong, we have that right there. And we can see that this is failing because, again, it is doing the linting and it's seeing that we have the file and the index on page TSX that are not being used. Thankfully, if there's anything that's erroring there, it's almost certainly also erroring here. So we scroll down. I don't know why it used the OR syntax here, because nullish coalescence makes way more sense. If you're not familiar, the double question mark here, what it does is if this value exists,
That's a blunder, bro.
it returns that value. And if it's null-ish, which means
What's the blunder chess meme? Super blunder. Bro, imagine getting sucked in a chess and just like grinding that for the next year of my life. Continuous integration, it's basically automatic build tests. Yeah, I'm understanding that now. The 2-week Minecraft phase in a chess.com grind. Yeah, you gotta do the fast follow with that one, you know. Never getting the game. Do I need to do the CI shit? Maybe. I don't know, dude. I'm so glad I was watching this tutorial but got distracted at this exact spot. Now I can watch it with my favorite reaction streamer. Yeah. Alright. I'm following the tutorial, but actually making something with it. And it's gonna be good. Because, like, at the end, we'll be able to be like, yo, this was made using this tutorial. Crazy. To CI or not to CI?
null or undefined, then we instead return this value. It's like a simple version of the ternary where you have file URL question mark, file URL, or some other fallback, but a way nicer, clearer syntax. Whereas the OR syntax, technically if file URL was false or empty string, this would return this instead because those are both falsy values, and this is checking for falseness. But we don't want it to check for falseness. We want it to check for nullish. So the question marks make more sense there. Good error. And here we're importing file, which I'm assuming is the type from mock data. It is. And we don't need that because the data is not being passed to our component. In the future, we'll probably need a type like that. But for now, we don't. All looks good to me. Git add -p. Did I forget to save after that? I did. Git add dash p once more. Git commit, fix build. And now if we go back to our pull request, we'll see the new build is queued. And you can also see for individual commits whether or not they passed and what they didn't pass. This is why I really like using tools like Netlify and like GitHub CI and using pull requests wherever I can, because you can see when things do and don't work, and it makes debugging, figuring out errors, and getting out of weird states just so much easier than it otherwise would be. And look at that. All our checks passed. We're good to go. Merge pull requests. And
All right, so it's probably a good idea, especially because I turned off it in the build. So his strat here, turn it off so it doesn't actually block the build. You can still preview shit, but then have it fail in the CI, because you still do actually want to clean up the errors and shit. That makes sense to me. So let's do that. What is it? .github.
now that this is,
Rewind.
so I'll paste this.
GitHub workflows. ci.yaml. ci.yaml. Let me copy paste this CI file. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for putting that right there, Mr. Theo. It's exactly what I wanted. Alright, so we need to clean this up. On push, it runs this job. Build. Steps. Checkout. Okay. Install dependencies. npm install. -p. Install the package manager to install the package is... We're just going to do an npm install. Copy.env example files. Oh, so that's why that's important as well. So it actually like builds with an example. That's interesting. So that's why having that is actually a good idea. That's really cool. I like that. Dude, I can't stress enough how fucking useful this tutorial is. Like, it's so insane. Like, this would have taken me so long to figure all this shit out. I'm so happy right now. Thank you, Theo. Type check. npm type check and npm lint. And that should be our workflows. Bonk. All right. Cool. Go time. Updated config. CI step. All right, that's actually pretty cool. That's my first time ever trying to tackle a CI. That makes sense to me. It's just running shit locally on like a different machine to like see if this is passing some kind of test that we define ourselves, which is really cool. I love that. Me likey. Alrighty. Git push. Up you go, buddy. Yes, sir. So with that, is that now just gonna run for everything? Like, what are we doing here? Control R, refresh, yeah. Cool. Right, we're on main. If we go to dev. Ooh, okay. Dude, that's really nice. Ah, I forgot. Okay, thank you. Most helpful error ever. npm run. Fix. Oopsie. Okay. Awesome. Building. How we doing, boys? Fail CI incoming. I say no CI, it'll be a meme shooting yourself in the foot by being type unsafe. It will help. Well, for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's also cool. Like I've never done this before, so ding. Dude, we're chilling. That's awesome. I really love that. Crazy. The wonderful world of Webland.
In order to make sure you're not just copying code that you don't understand, we'll go through it really.
Nah, none of that.
Status, git add, we build an environment, have an actual that it, or even, and we can see, and the certainly also tax here, because nullish coalescence was we'll see the new build is queued, pass, request wherever checks passed, we're good to go. We'll automatically have this deploy to main on Netlify, which means that the URL that is set for your project is going to be where this is deployed, which also means we don't have to really look at this anymore and we can get back to work. So we have all of this now. It's not a real data model, but we are
so good. I love this.
We're storing all the state here. We got a couple things we're gonna need to do. Personally, I really like putting something in like a README or a note taking app somewhere that's keeping track of the stuff that we have to do and consistently updating it as we find things that we need to be working on. So let's do a quick rough what's coming up here. Name this drive tutorial. Gonna kill all the other content here. Put a to-do. Interesting that it's trying to autocomplete all that. I get too tempted to just press tab on these things when I'm in a markdown file. I'm gonna ignore the temptation and write what we actually need to do. Set up database and data model.
That was the one thing that I hated about the autocomplete. It's why I turned it off. Like whenever I'm trying to write a comment, it's like so distracting. I wish it would auto turn off on like comments or like text-based stuff, but I guess it's kind of hard to tell intent of like when you're trying to just write something in your brain versus when it actually wants to suggest something. It annoyed me so much I just turned it off, which is probably an L because there was like a couple times where it was really helpful to me.
Move folder open state to URL. We need to add file uploading. We got a lot of other stuff to do. Add auth. And honestly, I think for a starting point, this isn't the worst. I'm gonna quickly move auth up a layer because doing file uploading without auth will be a bit silly. Cool. I'm happy this is a point to get started. So now that we have this all working, it's in a good state, I'm gonna take these changes. Oh, I forgot to switch back to main. So we'll stash, git checkout main, git pull, git stash, pop. Add -p so we can look at these exact changes. Looks like not too much to see here. So I will do Y, which is to select those changes and approve them. Git commit -m. No, you can't see it because it's too high up, whatever. You get the idea. You know what a commit message is. Update readme. Git push. That will trigger a build even though nothing changed in the actual code. Who cares? Builds are effectively free. And now if we refresh, we'll see the updated readme. Cool. Think that means it's time to set up the database. As I mentioned before, we're going to be using single store. It's a...
All right. Well, I think we call it there for the day because I have to hop off because food is incoming and it's a Saturday. So we're putting out 3 hours of epic web dev grinding. Actually, what is that? 5 hours 40. Ain't the best, but that's all right. yeah, that's really fucking cool. I'm gonna run this more tomorrow, and we'll get everything ported over. But this is a really, I'm feeling good about this. I like it, man. I'm so down. I just love learning new shit that's like well documented. It's the most fun experience ever, I think. Like, I'm just gonna read the docs. I'm just gonna sit here and read the docs in my spare time. And it's gonna be so much fun. Like, learning Astro was fun. Like, I'm actually still keen to use that for a content site. It's gonna be really huge. And I'm sure I'll learn some things in here that'll just be like, oh, of course, that's how I would do that in Astro. I'm fucking stupid. But yeah, learning's learning. It's such a really good experience learning something with docs. I don't know what it is, but it's just like you're getting shit beamed into your brain. You're like, yeah, this is awesome, bro. I remember this experience when I was learning Jai a couple of years ago, just reading through the how-to. It's just, there's something to be said about good docs. It just makes things feel really, really fun to me. And that's kind of what I missed a little bit with Odin. It felt more like a slog-full learning experience because I didn't know like where shit was. Slogful, that's a word. But yeah, at least for this, I always know that if I'm like running up into a wall, I can hit the docs and like just do a bit of spelunking and find what I need. Like, this is gonna be so much fun. I'm so hyped, dude. After a week of like trying to bang my head against shit, I'm so ready, bro. Rendering fundamentals. Let's do it. All right, boys. Well, I'm gonna hop off for the day. I'll be back here tomorrow, I think, for more grind. In the meantime, take care. Have fun. Keep it real. Yeah, I can enjoy big community. Yeah. Let's do it, dude. It's like reading a textbook you're passionate about. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking great, man. Alright, peace out, boys. Thanks to everyone in chat who was helping. Magic, you're a legend. Appreciate it, brother. I'll see y'all when I see y'all.